Children of the land, do you hear echoes of truths that once rang clear? Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burned full bright soon fell dark, memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lovers' moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her king. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind. Swelling along, seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught. A throne lying empty, a reign incomplete, alone for eternity. A pain without cease. Da ba da da ba da. Children of the land, answer this. Why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me, why break trust? Why turn the past to dust, seeking solace in the abyss? Tell me, why create a circle none can break? Why must you let go the life you were bestowed? This Dancing on the wind, up and down again, round and round the bend, la 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 la. From a flowery bed to the clouds ascend, tumble down again, la 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 la. Yet with each ascent do we rise again, to our heart's content, la 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 la. Fly away, my friend, for a day and then we'll begin again, la 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 la. Till dawn turn the skies, wanted by wanton silence. The Lord do we lie, wondering when we'll be. Dancing on the wind, up and down again, round and round the bend, la 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 la. From a flowery bed to the clouds ascend, tumble down again, la 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 la. Yet with each ascent do we rise again, to our heart's content, la 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 la. Fly away, my friend, for a day and then we'll begin again, la 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 la. Still down turn the skies, gentle song, gently watering along to the night. Joyous cries ring free. La 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 la, lying lost the thought. Do you love me not? Follow these petals, cast the love. La 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 la, will you when I'm gone remember me? Ring a ling a ling, lovers in the spring, how the garden sings. Evergreen spirits lost we bring. Ling a ling, braving anything together. We la 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 la, learn to play our parts, navigate the dark. Up we reach, catch a falling star. La 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 la, looking in the heart eternally. Ring a ling, flying without wings, kites without a string. Too bad deep to these clouds we cling. Ring a ling, forward while we kings to sorrow. Autumn whisper sobbing high, la 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 lullaby. Babies rot them butterflies singing our sweet lullaby. Summer child with heavy eyes, la 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 lullaby. Come our lonely angel nigh, singing our sweet lullaby. Time wilts and fades, lost or lost in the rain. Bows to the blade, till the spring calls again.
Hi. Hi. Welcome to part. I don't know which it is. Let me look it up real quick. Part 6, May, of Professor Layton and Pandora's box. Seems like it. Yes. So, let me just see real quick how we are doing for what's it called? Streaming next week. Calendar here. It seems that next week, since it's going to be my first week of this school year. Yeah, I finish classes at 4 p.m. So we might be able to do some streaming just later. I'll look into that more in details when it comes to that. In the meantime, we are playing Professor Layton and Pandora's box. Wow. Imagine that. Imagine the opening a mythical box that is said to bring all the bad things out in the world. And also possibly killing people. It's actually a Gold Edition box, but for some reason they really, really wanted to have it called a Pandora's box as well. Why? The stupid reasons, basically. Oh well, oh well. people doing things, I suppose. Um, anyway, last time we left with kind of a cliffhanger, actually, with Inspector Chelmy saying that he finally knew who the culprit was and that he wanted to have everybody join. Mm. So that he could expose the culprits in front of an audience, because apparently that is the best thing to do when you're an inspector. It's actually what he said, like, it's the thrill of exposing the culprit in front of an audience. So, I mean, he's probably right that a lot of people would love to do that. I mean, that sounds cool, at least, to say, so I have united all the players of the game. Actually, I do have something for that. Oh, Wani, hi! How's it going? Actually, I should also do, because you've shouted me out quite a bit. I should also do something like that. Shout out 1 of 4 underscore SE.
Diddle-diddle-diddle. Did you see
Mario.
that? Don't answer. Don't answer.
Everybody saw that now. Just came home. Yeah. Wow. I believe actually, it's been a while since I've had any interest in Mario Maker, because also, I could not play Mario Maker myself due to not having a Wii U and not having a Switch. And now I don't have a Switch too, so when Mario Maker 3 comes out, or Mario Maker 2 Deluxe or something, I will not be able to play it. Also, the prices of consoles are rising due to AI being awful and ruining everything in its wake. I'm actually glad that I managed to get my computer before prices would hike up too high. Yeah, that's something. Yeah. So yeah, one thing about Mario Maker, I believe that you can jump on the interrupt thingies, the because I'm thinking about the French word, the buttons. You can jump on them, if I'm not mistaken. That there are like full levels on that. Yeah, of course. You're a good bean. I like you. Something similar to Mario Maker. Mega. I am right. Yeah, maybe I could look that up. I mean, I have seen you stream that before, so yeah, I'm sure that could be fun to try out one day. Maybe I should do a stream of that to do that. Maybe a collab stream. Wow. Yeah, one thing that I was looking for was assemble the players MTG. Ba, ba, ba. Save image. Oh, why is it WebP? Why is it always fucking WebP? Cannot use that. Here we have it. Yeah. And we have image. New image. From here, and it's this. assemble the players. The text on the card is kind of irrelevant. Also, it's just the name of the thing is also the flavor text. All will soon be made clear, but I can give you this. Our killer is here with us, in this very room. This is like a very typical crime novel, crime series, murder mystery thing where you have the detective that is uniting everybody to say, oh, I know who the culprit is. It's one of you guys. And I'm going to point out the culprit now. And yeah, that's about it. Yeah, I mean, WebP apparently, like, WebP is a good format. Apparently, it's used in every single. It's 104. What? WebP is a format that is used in quite a lot of websites actually, such as Wikipedia, if I'm not mistaken, usually has WebP instead of one of you saying 104. I mean, sometimes there are only 4 suspects, and who should we throw into jail? The Swedish person, of course. That makes perfect sense. but yeah, it's a super cliche thing that never really has any explanation of why. And I'm kind of glad that Inspector Chelmy just said, well, it's because it's fun. It's fun to expose people in front of an audience. And I mean, it probably. So, yeah, let's just jump into it. Let me see. Recent ROMs. There we go. Wait. Okay. Saved here. Oh, I'm not sure why. Guess because I wanted to see how, like, that I wasn't missing things with, like, T and such. Anyway. The story so far. Having reassembled the photo, Layton and Luke are able to see what the illusion box looks like. Oh yeah, because the inspector Chelmy took all the pieces of the picture, did not fucking consider, like, getting them together, and then he just had all the pieces in his pocket with the holes in it, and everything got scattered around town. What an idiot. Shortly afterwards, the two bump into Barton, tells them Chelmy has found the doctor's murderer. At the request of the inspector, Luke and Layton head back to the hotel. The road to Herson Castle. So I think that we are, like, very close to finishing the game. I think that we are going to finish either today or maybe next time. So we are just heading back to the hotel. I was wondering if they were just going to teleport us to the hotel. Anyway, is there any puzzles that we missed? No! Okay, cool. I mean, there is one that we have not succeeded at. This one. Cleaning up too. Maybe I should try that. Anyway, Layton's journal. The ever-absent curator. I just learned that the curator of the Herzen Museum has been out and about, looking for something by order of the museum's owner. That explains why the place has been closed all this time. Interestingly enough, I've heard that the museum's owner is none other than Mr. Beluga. The plot thickens. They really had to say that? I mean, it does. They're not wrong. And I mean, I know why Mr. Beluga is after this. Once again, I know of the main point of this story. But yeah. A chance sighting. One fellow in town claims to have seen something resembling the last of our missing photographs at the gate at the west edge of the town. It may be gone already, but before checking anywhere else, I feel it'd be prudent to visit the location he mentioned. The contents of the photo. Reassembling the pieces of the photo revealed an image of the Elysian box. Sitting on the jewel-encrusted lid was that familiar goat emblem. Shortly after, an unfortunate gust blew away a piece of the photograph, but now that I've confirmed the image, I have no further need of the entire photo. Now I only need to discover the connection between the box and this town. A gathering at the hotel. Having finally seen the photograph in its entirety, Luke and I were just about to return to our investigation when Constable Barton found us. Apparently, the person behind Dr. Schrader's death has been found and our presence is required at the hotel. I'm anxious to return to my investigation, but I suppose it's not wise to defy the authorities in a situation like this. Yes. Should we try the one puzzle if we actually can? Oh, we can. Wait, was that a photo thing? No, it was this clock. There seems to be a passage going under the clock tower. Yes. Oh, wow, that just lets you do this. Is it this way, maybe? Oh, hi, do you want some tea? Alright, alright, boys. What kind of place does Folsom seem like to you outsiders? I'm curious, see? Well, it seems to be quite a resplendent place to me. Resplendent what? If you're trying to call it fancy. Like, then I'd be agreeing with you. But now the mine's been shut down. We can kiss goodbye to the town's income source and my job. This town's dying. We just don't know it yet, you see? That's a rather bleak thing to say. Honestly, it sounds as if you need to lift your spirits. What say make you some tea? I don't think that tea is going to solve this situation, Layton. Well, I can say no to an offer like that, but I gotta tell you, I'm picky about what I drink. Like my miner's tea with a bit of kick, see? You got anything a bit spicy? Give me something with a bit of zing to it, boyo. No half measures now. Want it very hot, see? spicy. Oh god. What was the recipe again? Was it this? You and you. It's probably incorrect. Oh wow. Oh, this won't do at all. This tea's making me sad. One sip was enough to make me want to cry. Well, I do like that we're discovering new ways to make awful tea. Like the worst tea that you can make. One sip was enough to make me want to cry. I don't think I ever come out of tea time wearing anything but a smile. Until now. Believe me, Professor, you're not the only one frowning. Oh, you've met. I should actually make like a compilation of all the extremely bad tea times that we've had. Because we've had some extremely bad tea times. Let's try this then. Oh. Oh, spicy. My whole mouth is tingling now. Yes, there's quite a healthy dose of pepper cherry in there. No doubt about it. I kind of like that. Makes me feel very chirpy. Next time I'm feeling down, I know what to reach for. Yes, a good cup of cherry boost can be quite nice every once in a while. Okay, so I think that was the one that the guy would want. Yes, cherry boost. Now that's a good tea. A smile spreads across Dylan's face. He seems restored and in high spirits. Proper minus tea, that is, boys. Tastes good and strong, just like what we brewed down the mine. I'm glad to hear the tea meets with your approval. Much obliged, boys. But listen, take it from me. An old boy who knows. Closing down the mine like we did is more dangerous for this town than any vampire. With our money coming from gold, it's just a matter of time before Falsen's turns into a ghost town. That might be true. Yeah, like, the teapot is very nice. Like, a lot of things have been made with love in this game. You want to know what has been made with hate? This puzzle. Alright, this hidden puzzle hasn't been solved yet. Let's try it then. Okay. I don't remember how to do this. Or do I? Actually, I mean, I've never actually done it. So, of course I would not remember how to do this. Ugh. Are we doing it? Not like that, we're not. Okay. We had hints. First, take one of the two L-shaped blocks closest to the bottom and move things around until you can slip that block onto one of the gaps at the far left and far right of the top. Choose the gap that lets you fit the wider side of your L-shaped block flush against the wall. No, that's not it. Continue from where hint 1 left off. Next goal is to move blocks around so that the blue block in the bin swaps places with the remaining L-shaped block in the bottom row. Make sure you drag the L-shaped block in question all the way down into the bin. Okay, but that's not a new thing. Next, take the L-shaped block you tucked away in the corner in hint 1 and bring it back down to its original position. Now take the two L-shaped blocks that sat on top of the beginning of the puzzle and tuck them away in the gaps located in the top left and top right. Once these blocks, two blocks out of the way, you can finally drag the bank of rubbish out of its hole at the top of the screen. All you get to do is get it into the bin. So, okay, yellow was here. Great. That can't be it. Should probably switch places. Okay, but how? This doesn't look promising. Okay, maybe. Nah. Yeah, like the characters in this game are very nice. No, this is not correct. This is not right. Oh, there we go. Hmm. Cool, this doesn't help. That being said, we have found a way to make these two switch position. Bishop block you tucked away in hint 1 and bring it back to its original position. Now take the two Bishop block, tuck them away in the gaps located top left and right. Once these blocks are out of the way, you can finally drag that hunk of rubbish out of the hole at the top of the screen. This doesn't help. Ugh. Wait. No. No. Almost, almost. Yeah, the music is great. This is also a puzzle game for kids. I should be able to do this. Okay. You can go up there. Okay. Two airship blocks. Bring it back to its original position. Hmm. We might be able to do this. Maybe. Who knows? Also, sorry if I'm not very talkative right now. I'm trying to think. I know. You shouldn't hurt yourself thinking too much. Ha 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 ha. But yeah. I'll move this one up. Almost there. Something is missing. This one should be up there. Probably. Then everything would be locked. Ah! This puzzle is kind of brutal. Not gonna lie. Okay, so we're here. Questions. What can we do? Well. Hmm. I mean, switching position of those two is kind of irrelevant. Where is it? Right. Does this help? Or is it just a hindrance? I don't see it. You know what? I'm just going to quit this. Puzzles, no walk in the park, that's for sure. Yep. Let's return to the hotel. Let's continue the story instead of just being stumped by one puzzle.
Jackpot!
Oh, a hint coming. Oh, Mr. Layton. So glad you could finally join us. You here. We now have every suspect in the murder of Dr. Schrader gathered in this room. A few days ago, renowned archaeologist Dr. Andrew Schrader was found dead in his London home. His murderer is still at large, but look around you. You could very well be sitting next to the culprits. I suspect me. Utter nonsense. What reason could I possibly have to kill a man I don't even know? A bit slow on the uptake, eh? Mr. Beluga, every person in this room is after the illusion box. The box ties each of you to your dead man. There's no doubt that one of you here did the deed. I'm sure putting this case together has been a triumph of police work, Inspector. So tell me, what facts have you unearthed in these last few days? Now watch closely, Mr. Layton. This is how we unravel mysteries at the yacht. You have my full attention, Inspector. Please, hypothesize away. I mean, I'm sure that he's serious, but that kind of sounds dismissive. I first learned of Folson's through evidence obtained in the late doctor's apartment. According to his notes, Schrader spent quite some time here in town researching the illusion box. When I learned that he died shortly after returning home to London, everything became crystal clear. I believe our criminal first spotted the doctor when he was inquiring about the illusion box here in town. Spying a chance to obtain the coveted box, the fiend followed the doctor to London and murdered him. That does sound very correct, yes. Very reasonable assumptions. Oh, no, that's a detective direction worthy of London's finest. So, out with it then. Who's our man? Hold your horses. I'm getting there. To summarize, the culprit must have been to Folson's before. What's more, this person must have also had the ability to travel freely between here and London. Now, as we all know, only those affiliated with the Monitor Express have that ability. Folsom, why does that name ring a bell? Actually, let me look that up here. Folsom. Oh wait, actually I know. Yep. Bad dog. I'm going to spray you with water. And now all eyes turn to Mr. Beluga, eh? Well, then back. Mr. Beluga stated he was in London conducting business that day, and his alibi checked out. What? But if it's not Mr. Beluga? That's right, a murderer stands before us, and his name is... Sammy Thunder. What? You gotta be kidding, man. I know Mr. Beluga ordered you to turn over every stone in town to find the illusion box. He walked to you like a dog and you resented that treatment. So you decided you'd beat him to the punch and make off with the precious box. This is an outrage. Wait, okay, I made the same voice for the two of them. Ugh, how do I correct this? This is an outrage! Samuel, what do you have to say for yourself? I'm being framed! You're out of your gourd, man! Now I see why the box eluded me for so long. You've been holding out on me, Samuel. No, I haven't. I swear on my favorite leather trousers. Why do you have leather trousers? Oh no. Yikes. Wait, oh no, trousers are just pants. Oh, okay. I was thinking underpants. That's something else. Come on, Uncle, you know me. I'm a wildcard, but I never do anything as crazy as that. I've plenty of time to make your excuse later. From yourself, that is. Now, come along. So the conductor did it. I didn't think he had it in him. But at least we can all rest easy now. Professor, do you really think Sam could have committed such an awful crime? Well, we have to go on. All we have to go on is a single torn photograph recovered from the doctor's apartment. Oh, so that's the Legion box. Wow, very fancy. I like the cute goat design on the top. Huh, interesting. Oh my. Flora. Huh. Interesting. Thank you, Flora. I knew something didn't feel quite right, but thanks to you, it's all come into focus. Really? Do tell, Professor. Cutscene time.
Come on, officer, man. My only crime is rocking, and rocking ain't a crime. Yow! Let me go.
Damn, he sounds really smooth, actually.
You come along quietly if you know what's good for you.
Just a moment, Inspector Shelby.
I wish the game was fully voiced all the time so that I didn't have to voice it myself.
I believe we've all committed a large and rather unfortunate oversight.
Can't you see I'm in the middle of something right now, Layton?
Where are you going with this, Professor?
No one here has ever seen the Elysian box that we've been looking for.
Yes, except from one person.
The one and only piece of visual evidence we possess is this torn photograph.
And it's missing a piece. And what's on this piece?
And get to the point.
The point is this, Inspector. The only person who could know what the Elysian box looks like is the suspect you're after.
Yes.
And it is this person who must have stolen the box in the first place.
Yes, and I've got the slippery fellow right here.
Ow! Take it easy, officer.
Pipe down, you hooligan.
And watch the hair, will ya? Wow!
Sorry to disappoint, but he's not the culprit.
Score.
What? Stop talking in circles and get to the point, Layton. Who should be wearing the handcuffs?
Isn't it obvious? If the criminal does indeed reside in our midst, he or she would be the only one of us to see the Elysian box in person, which means the culprit. Must be you there.
Yes.
What? Flora?
Inspector, look here.
That's the photo I dropped.
Yes.
Indeed. This, for those who don't know, is a piece of evidence recovered by the inspector. It's a photo of the Elysian box, and I have every confidence that this shot depicts the real thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, this little knick-knack here is what started the whole mess?
Yes.
To be honest, it's a bit outlandish for my taste. What with the bizarre frog head on it.
Aha!
I see you've put the pieces together too, Luke.
Yes.
Inspector, the emblem decorating the top of this box depicts not a frog, but a goat.
And who was the only person who said something about that?
A goat? Not by my eyes, it doesn't.
That's just it. This photograph is missing the piece containing the goat's eyes. In its current form, the image looks like a frog to most people, as was the case with you, Inspector. Flora, dear, I believe you said the design looked like a cute goat, did you not? Well, that clears things up nicely. If you say you saw a goat, that must mean you've seen the real Elysian box before.
You?
Who are you really?
Well played, Layton. I'm sure you're very proud of yourself for seeing through my disguise again.
Curse you, Layton! Wait, actually, how do I want to make his voice? Curse you, Layton! Curse you, Layton! Curse you and that foppish! Okay, I cannot make voices when they saying these kinds of stupid things. That foppish hat of yours! Don Paolo! Hi, Inky. Ah, yes, Don Paolo. As a reminder, this is a sequel to Professor Layton and the Curious Village. So, I mean, have you played Curious Village, or like is the thing that Key is doing is your first time with the Curious Village? Because this is going to be spoilers, I suppose. Yeah, I know that you are co-hosting with Key, but have you played it before? I really decided to play like game number 2 in the series. Ah, okay. Well, we have Don Paolo here. I beat you to the punch. And given a little more time, I would have beaten you to cracking its secrets. And of course, the hurt and fortune would have been mine. But that ship has sailed now. So you're the one who had the Elysian box all along. Another brilliant action for Layton's apprentice. Clearly he learned from the best. Yes, you're right, little man. I stole it off that old fool while he was snoozing on the floor. Jeez, I probably caught a cold sleeping on the ground like that. Not that I cared, and one iota. Snoozing? But Dr. Schrader wouldn't sleep on the floor. Hey, wait a second. If you've been posing as Flora, then where's the real Flora? Also, how the fuck did he managed to look like a little girl. Costumes. What a thing. Oh, she's probably making very small crop circles in that old Robson barn I left her in. Or maybe she's just sitting there fuming because you bumblers didn't even notice we switched places. But I must thank you to dolts for your help. You've been giving me more than enough information. Issues. What? The jig may be up, but the dance is far from over. I'm so close to unlocking the secrets of the deletion box. No, I need merely to take this box to the... Hold it right there, you scoundrel! Yeah! You got a lot of questions, and you will be answering them once I've escorted you back to London. Where do you think you're going? Yeah, got you, you slippery devil. Yeah, you meddlesome oaf. You have no idea just how slippery it can be. Have oil all over me. You have no idea how difficult it is to fit into the costume of like a 12-year-old girl. What the fuck? Oh! Don't just stand there. The worm's getting away. Yeah, fool. Do you really think a soft-boiled flatfoot like yourself could catch me? So long, Layton. Yeah. Think you can give me the slip, eh? I'll catch you yet. Oh, wait for me, Inspector. Nobody did anything. Gonna sleep now? Okay. Have a good sleep, Wani. Everybody's so fucking useless in this universe. It's incredible. Wow. Look at the pair of them shake a leg. I didn't think they had it in them. I must say, I never once suspected Don Paolo had been posing as Flora, and for so long. I just hope the real Flora is okay. We absolutely can't forget to pick her up on her way back to London. The implications of what's going on are really funny. Of course we won't. But I'm sure Flora is having a grand old time playing with the ghosts. She has no money on her, she has nothing. No, I think that she's scared. She's like 12 or something. Like, yikes. This is bad. Another thing I can't get out of my head is what the Paolo said about Dr. Schrader. The way he was talking, it didn't sound like he killed Dr. Schrader. But if he didn't, who did? I think you're spot on there, Luke. Something else is responsible for the doctor's death. Right now, I say the deletion box is the key to learn what that something is. Then it looks like we've reached that end. Why, if only Don Paolo hadn't run off with a... Professor, look! It's easy as that. Of course. Yep. Yep. the box was just there on the floor. Well, look at that. Don Paolo must have dropped it when he was running away from Inspector Chelmy. So this is it, the Elysian box. At last, the box. Inside sleeps the key to unlocking my family's fortune. Beg your pardon, sir? Mr. Layton, I'm going to ask you to hand over that box now. As soon as a son of the late Duke Herzen, I am the rightful owner of that box. This box belongs to the Herzens. You hard of hearing, boy? Inside this box is the key to cracking the secret to the Herzen fortune. Seeing as how I share the bloodline, that box should pass into my hands and no one else's. Oh my, that does change things. I suppose we'll have to. Mr. Beluga, listen to yourself. You're no more entitled to that box than I am, or any other person in this room for that matter. Okay, thank you, room service. You listen here, Porter. This is none of your business. I suggest you keep that cake-hole shut. No, I'm sorry, but I won't stand by and watch you claim that box as your own. If anyone has a rightful claim to that box, it's the current Duke of Falsens himself. Besides, I've heard about you. You turned your back on this town and left of your own free will. In my book, you claimed the fortune was lost the day you walked out of Falsens. Oh, is that so? You got some nerve, you know what? If what Grant says is true, I'm afraid I can't hand this book over to you in good conscience, sir. Also, aren't you like a millionaire, even billionaire, if you have like your own railway system that you can modify at will? Hey, Uncle. What do you say we give up on chasing that box? I'm sick of sneaking around all the time. Don't you dare tell me how to run my affairs, Samuel. I think you've forgotten who got you a job. I've never even wanted to be a conductor in the first place. Plus, playing errand boy is getting older, man. It's more than a guy like me can handle. Sammy Thunder wasn't born to work a 9-to-5 gig. Sammy Thunder was born to rock out. Hey, well, I'm climbing back on the rock train and riding it to the top. Yeah! Samuel, what are you babbling on about? Come back here at once. I'm sorry, Mr. Beluga, but I think I'll have to hold on to this box for the moment. Fine, do what you want. I hope that awful box curses all of you twice over. The villain who made off with the Elysian box was none other than Don Paolo, brilliant scientist and Professor Layton's self-proclaimed nemesis. To find riches associated with the antique, he disguised himself as Flora and tailed Layton and Luke. By the way, I think that it's explained in the third game why Don Paolo hates Layton. If I remember correctly. Beluga's search. Beluga was searching for the Elysian box, which he believed contained clues regarding the vast Herzen family fortune. As a member of the Herzen family, he felt entitled to any family riches, though some people in Falsens strongly object to his claims. Just getting myself some water because, like, doing voices actually dries my throat quite much. Fuck. Dropped water all over. Great. It's cold. It's fucking cold. Ah! What a fucking... Ah! Well. Anyway. So, it seems that Paolo wasn't responsible for the doctor's death after all. Maybe it really was the Legion box that killed him. Yes. It sounds like he was already on the floor by the time Don Paolo arrived on the scene. Perhaps you are right, Luke. The box could very well contain a lethal element that killed the doctor. But without opening the box ourselves, how can we be sure? Surely you don't mean? I do, Luke. You must open the box. It's the only way. Please, just hold on a moment. Katya? Is there any way I can convince you to let me have that box? It's of vital importance. Before I do that, I would need to know more first. Why is the box so important to you? I'm sorry, it's not for me to say. But I must deliver that box to somebody important. I must. Who is this person? I can't tell you anymore. But once I'm done, I'm certain this awful curse will go away forever. The curse will end and everything will be over and done with. And he'll... My dear, what is that you're getting at? Help! Somebody! Anybody! Come quickly! Somebody else just got taken away to Herzen Castle. The vampire is going to suck his blood and then he'll steal his soul. Why did it have to be him? Why? That guy had a heart of gold. What? No, that's impossible. Wait, Katya, where are you running off to? She certainly left in a hurry. Maybe all that vampire talk scared her off. Do you know what she was talking about, Professor? I could barely follow what she was saying. I'm as confused as you are, Luke. But after our discussion, I'm doubly sure now that this box contains a greater secret. The path to understanding everything lies right before us. While potentially perilous, opening the box seems to be the only course of action left to us. Understood, Professor. Good. Then let's take this to our room so we can open the box away from prying eyes.
Finally, the Elysian box.
Indeed, Luke.
Why do you have a kid also watch?
I can't look. No, no,
Huh?
Huh.
The box is empty, and we're still alive.
You think so, but actually there's some kind of ghost stories where the ghosts don't even realize that they're dead. Okay.
Then it would seem my theory was correct.
What do you mean, Professor?
No. We must head back into town and do a bit more asking around. I need to confirm my suspicions. Good evening, sirs. Please forgive my earlier outburst. It wasn't very professional of me. Not at all. Your testimony was incredibly helpful. Listening to you talk, I got the impression that you are well versed in Herson family history. Well, I suppose you could say that. When he was still alive, Duke Herson often favored our fine hotel with his patronage. I have very warm memories of his kindness towards me, even when I was just a lowly bellboy. Back when the Duke was still with us, the whole town buzzed with energy and activity. But once the mining stopped and the Duke passed away, Folsom turned into a gloomy ghost town. Who was the Duke's successor? Did he have any other children? As I recall, Mr. Beluga's brother inherited the Duke's title. That's really all I know about the situation, though I've heard our current Duke is quite young. Add the vampire rumors, which I'm sure you've heard of, and you know everything I do. It came as a great shock to me that Don Paolo had been posing as Flora for some time. Not being able to sniff out an imposter among those close to me is quite an embarrassment. It seems that poor Flora, the real Flora, that is, has been left in a barn somewhere in Dropstone. I must solve this case quickly and return to Dropstone to pick her up. In his panic to escape Inspector Chalmy, Don Paolo left the Elysian box behind. I must confess, I never imagined that I'd come across the box in this way, but one must never look a gift horse in the mouth. Now, all I need to do is solve the box's mystery. From what I understand, Mr. Beluga came to town in search of the Elysian box, believing it would lead him to the vast Herson fortune. Katya seems to have come to town in search of the box as well. I'm still baffled as to why so many people are after this box. I fear that in order to answer this question, I will simply have to open the box and see for myself. After working up the courage, Luke and I opened the box, but nothing happened. This confirms a suspicion I've had for some time now. I feel this little test has brought me one step closer to understanding everything. However, in order to comprehend the entire matter, I'll need to gather a bit more information. Safeness. If it isn't my main dudes. You're the only reason I didn't catch that bogus charge. Say thanks, I pulled some strings with the museum curator and got him to open the place up for ya. It's not much. Maybe you'll find some righteous info there to help your case. Make sure you check it out. Thanks, Sam. It got pretty hairy back there for a little bit, didn't it? I still haven't gotten over discovering that Mr. Beluga is actually part of the Herson family. Yeah, my uncle never really told me much about it at all. I just know he had some kind of big bust up with his dad, the Duke, and decided to leave for good. He did talk a lot about the brother he left behind, though. Had a real soft spot for the guy. Now it looks like that gnarly vampire's running around the castle. I hate to say it, but I doubt anyone survived that wicked scary monster moving in. Yes, this time the museum will be open. Today is a day to celebrate. At long last, the girl I love has agreed to give me her hand in marriage. I must begin preparing for her arrival at once. I'll gladly change every fixture and fitting in the castle so that she feels at ease. I'm also commissioning a special dress to be made for her. She's going to look stunning in it. I just know it. Yeah, so that journal is very obviously about the brother of Mr. Beluga. But that's about it, I think. Finally, the Herzen Museum. Thanks to a little help from Sammy, we're able to enter the Herzen Museum. I'm almost certain that the Elysian box is connected to the Herzen family, but in order to solidify my theory, I need to see what else I can find out from viewing the Herzen Museum's collection. Since used to be home to many families of yeah. We've had this conversation before. Plaza puzzle. So there's a big old statue in the middle of this plaza. When you take away the area occupied by the statue, the plaza looks sort of donut-like in shape. What you have to do is divide this donut-like plaza into two identical shaped parts using only one line. Oh, and before you get any big ideas, the little lines shown below won't cut it because they're actually two lines. Show your answer on the touch screen. Two identical shaped parts using only one line. Donut-like plaza into two identical shaped parts using only one line. Big old statue in the middle of this plaza, and when you take away the area occupied by the statue, the plaza looks sort of donut-like in shape. What do you have to do? Divide this donut-like plaza into two identically shaped parts using only one line. Could it just be another circle? Eh,
And now to test my theory.
nah, of course not.
Well, I suppose that's
1
one
9.
possibility
There's a hint somewhere
eliminated.
in there. Is the hint just... meh?
This should do the trick.
No.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Oh boy. Meh?
Consider this puzzle solved.
No.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Let's unlock a hint. Plaza has been divided by 2 lines, which makes the answer invalid. The fact you need a single line to use... yeah, so it's a circle. The question is, how do you... make a perfect circle?
Consider this puzzle solved.
No. Okay.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
Cannot draw lines through the middle of the plaza. This is just cat whatever. That doesn't seem right. What you have to do is divide this donut-like plaza into 2 identical shapes. Using only 1 line. Sure, show me more. Even though you avoid drawing your line through the middle of the plaza, no single straight line will divide the plaza into 2 pieces. Okay, but I did try to make a circle. Why do you not like me drawing a circle?
Consider this puzzle solved.
Oh my god!
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
I tried that several times, but okay. Cool. Cool beans. Cool. Cows and cats. A long line of jars and cans sits on the counter. Your job is to rearrange these items so that both jars and cans are grouped with items of the same type. However, in doing so, you must always move 2 containers at once. Move items around by touching the red icon between 2 containers and dragging the selected pair of items around by stylus. Ah, okay, I see. Okay.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
Cool. The name's Gregory, and I love chess, like mice love cheese. If you can solve this little chess puzzle I've set up, I'll trade you what I know about whole sets. That sounds fair. Show me what you've got. Lead a knight on a trip around the board. Chess knight, move this knight around the entire board, landing on each square only once. Oh, fuck that. Okay, I think I got it. Perfect.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Well done. There really is a world of difference between the 80 picarat puzzles and everything else. Sharp thinking, sonny boy, real sharp. Now what was I going to say? Oh yes, the Hersons. Way back when, Herson Castle used to be quite the hot spot. Lavish balls would be held down. So I think I'm just not going to use any weird voice because that is actually exhausting me. No, though. No one go near the place. The castle supposedly got a vampire living in it. This is not news. We know all of this. But I wouldn't give for things to go back to the way they were. All around town, people are falling ill with a disease that has no name. Some of the common folk have been saying that our town has fallen under a curse. As the only son remaining to watch over Folksends, I can't even think of leaving. The thought would be more disturbing were it not for her, as long as she is by my side. I have the strength to stay and protect this town. Okay.
Found one!
Okay. Welcome, friends. I'm Grinko, and I'm the curator of the Herzen Museum. We have an extensive collection of artifacts relating to the history of this town and the Herzen family. Sammy told me all about you too. I hope you find our resources helpful to your investigation. Please feel free to peruse the collection to your heart's content. Okay. Oh. Professor, take a look at this case of knickknacks. There appears to be common household items owned by the Herzen family. Some of them look positively ancient. Quite. The Herzen family clearly has a long and rich family history. Let's find out. Something that I notice immediately. Oh.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
On the first difference.
This should do the trick.
No.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated. And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
No. Okay. Easy.
And now to test my theory.
Last time that I
Leave
managed
no
to
puzzle
do
unsolved.
one of these super fast, the puzzle kind of destroyed me. And by that I mean I still haven't finished it. Hi Alto! Oh, I found a hidden puzzle. Welcome to this episode of I am going to spend so much time thinking instead of trying to be entertaining. Oh. Also, I don't know why I'm getting a bit dozy. Is that the correct term? Like, I kinda want to take a nap. We also have just started. Like, I've been streaming for less than 2 hours. I need to do some kind of progress here, and not just spend half an hour on one stupid puzzle. Oh well. The box shown below has a height, width and depth of 30 centimeters. Also, I'm not going to do silly voices anymore, I think, because they're a bit tiring. You'd like to place as many books as possible in the box. Each book is 20 centimeter wide by 20 centimeter long by 10 centimeter thick. How many books can you pack into this box? Books can only be placed in the box when they are closed, but you can position each book however you like inside the box. Yeah. Actually, let me look at the weather outside really quick. Oh no, don't fall. Okay, it's kind of a typical non-rainy day here, which is cloudy. God, you love to live in the one of the rainiest cities in Europe. Did you know, where I live, we usually have over 200 days with rain each year, on average. Anyway. We have 2, 7, 3. We have 4. So if it was just a question of volume, we could have 6. I think that the answer is 6. Not going to bother much.
And now to test my theory.
Cool.
Huh,
Didn't even need to think too much about this. Very nice. If you arrange the books in the box in this method, you can cram a whooping 6 books into it. Nice. That one was a tough one. Was it? See, you've taken quite an interest in that picture. Is this what I think it is? It is a photograph of the entire Herson family, who are responsible for Volson's legendary wealth. The distinguished older gentleman on the left is Duke Herson. His youngest son, Frederick, is in the middle, and his eldest son, Anton, is on the right. That's Frederick. That's Mr. Beluga, the founder and owner of the Morningstar Express, is it not? Oh, you know him? Well, in addition to owning a railway, Frederick is a friend of mine and owner of this museum. It's a sad story, really. He cut all ties with his father and left town 50 or so years ago. Well, 50 years ago, that's about the time that a drop zone was founded, was it not? Sorry. It's EP. The desire to nap. When he left, he took a small portion of the Hudson wealth and used it to start his railway. Yes, a small loan of $1 million. Yes. Generational wealth. You hate to see it. Yes, Frederick is quite a study in contradictions. Disliked his father enough to change his name, but returned to Paulson's to found his museum. Also, why did he call himself Beluga? That is... why would... okay. Did the feud extend to all members of the Harrison family? No, he liked his brother, we know that. No, Frederick and Anton were always quite close. But their relationship with their father was never the same after that fateful day. What day was that, sir? The day Duke Urson discovered the vein of gold that brought so much wealth to Fulsets. He was a different man after that. Something changed him. Greed, perhaps? Well, yes, there was that. But there was something more than greed infesting his heart. What do you think that was? No. I think it's best if we end this chat here. It's not my place to speculate about what goes on in the hearts of other people. Of course. Tell me this though, if you can. Where is Anton now? That's a good question. I've heard rumors that he might still be living in that old castle. But I can't imagine anyone would live in a place so run down that people call it a vampire den. Gracious. Look at how long we've been chatting. I think it's time for me to get back to work. Please, look around for as long as you'd like. It seems money can solve all your problems, eh, Professor? Indeed not.
Found one!
Okay. This book looks ancient. This place is certainly full of stuff. Yes. Do you suppose this is a picture of the late Duke? I believe so, yes. The old Duke Herzen died a while ago and left behind a massive fortune. If he's gone, who is this vampire the whole town's talking about? Sam mentioned that Mr. Beluga had an older brother here. I'd say he's likely the man at the heart of all this talk. But if it's Mr. Beluga's older brother, he would have to be very old and feeble by now. 50 years! I mean, I guess 60. You don't get feeble at 60 years old, come on. Like, he's probably older than 60, but still. 70 maybe? 80 at most. And even then, I don't think that. I think it's closer to 70 than 80. Oh, but then, vampires don't age normally, do they? Shut the fuck up, Luke. Layton just slaps Luke and says that he's going to abandon him in a barn, the same way Don Paolo abandoned Flora. Right, Twilight. How's it going? I'm being a bit eepy now. I kind of want to take a nap. Walking on child abuse? No, you actually missed the child abuse. We found out that Don Paolo had attacked, well, ambushed Flora when we were in Dropstone, and disguised himself as her. So, like a 40-year-old man, something like that, pretended to be a 12 to 14-year-old girl. And also he just left her in the Dropstone, in a barn. Don't worry about it. It's like weird disguise thing. Also, Don Paolo is in the first game, but I will not say when he appears or what he does, because that might be spoilers to some, but he's there. Okay. So yeah, that happened. We also witnessed, we opened the box, finally. We got our hands on the Elysian box. Spoilers, it was empty. There was nothing in it. Wow. I thought you didn't want the first redeem. You weren't competitive. Okay. Hydrating and stretching, that might wake me up. Oh, of course. Shiny button. Yes. Shiny button that says self-destruct in red, even. And you even have a triangle with an exclamation mark in it beside it to really say, oh, this is really important. You should press it. You want the notification to disappear, of course. Press. Actually, you want to know what is the most the best kind of button to press? Let me just find it real quick, because I have it somewhere. Could be here. Yeah. Memes. Don't let your memes be dreams, as they say. My god, the longer I take to find it, the more this joke is going to suck. No, I cannot find it. Dang. Imagine wanting to do a joke and you just miss everything. You miss the delivery, you miss the the setup failing. Oh, actually, it might be. No. No. Ah, there it is. There we go. Found it. Okay, so you know what the funniest button to press is? It is this. These buttons are really fun to press. Anyway, delete. Anyway, you asked me how I was doing. I'm tired. I'm tired, but I'm excited for dinner tonight because I'm going to make pizza. Wow, I'm so excited for that. Anyway, shut the fuck up, Luke. As I was saying, vampires do not exist. Pizza, so I have just very basic with like some mushrooms, some ham, some mozzarella, some paprika, basically. Well, not paprika, bell pepper, because paprika means something else in English. Yeah, bell peppers. And also some cayenne peppers, because why not? And are actually not that spicy, the ones you can find here. But yeah, like mostly basic pizza, but it's going to be nice. It's going to be good. Yeah, I'm going to post some pictures when before sending it to the oven and after. Anyway. I couldn't possibly comment. Split your piece. Yeah, just you know what? Just give me your home address in chat right now, and I will send some pizza delivery your way. Also, to make sure that it's you, please give me your government ID so that I can make sure that you're an adult, as per the absolutely awful ID laws that happen, and also your bank details so that I can factor you for the pizza. That sounds reasonable, right? God, I hate this world that we live in. It's so bad. Anyway, let's move on. But oh no, we have other things. Artifact, really family, large history. It's not too much for pizza, is it? No, I don't want to. No, we have already seen that. Oh, well, cool. Nothing else here. You know, a pizza usually there are like ingredients on it and you have to pay for the resources and such. What do you mean I have to study the exhibits?
Found one!
Okay. But there's no more exhibits to study. Yes, it is the late Duke Herson, yes. Should I talk to the guy again? Feel free to look around. Ah. This one impressive statue. It must be of Duke Herson. This entire museum appears to be dedicated to celebrating his achievement, so I'd have to agree. Oh my god, Mr. Beluga had the daddiest of issues. Imagine hating your dad so much that you dedicate an entire museum to his achievements. This... I mean, I have read... like... worse smut than this, I suppose. Anyway. But wait a second, I thought Mr. Beluga owned this place. Yes, I believe that's the case. Then he built his museum in honor of his father. Yes, Luke, he had the daddy issues. We just talked about it. Maybe he's not so bad after all. We haven't examined everything yet, okay. But what else is there to examine?
Found one!
But there's nothing else in this room. What? Am I correct in believing that you wish to understand the secrets of the illusion box? Yes. Yes. Yes, that's right. Would you happen to know anything about it? I'm sure you already know that the illusion box is a Herson family heirloom. At Mr. Beluga's request, I've been researching the history of Horsens and the Herson family. In doing so, I uncovered a secret in this town's history that reveals the truth behind the illusion box. Intriguing. What is this secret you speak of? It's easy to ask that question when you don't know what you're getting into, Mr. Layton. But if you are thirst for the truth, and are ready to face it, you'd do well to visit the town mine. Many miners used to keep little diaries down there to document their time below ground. If you can find one of those, you'll have a first-hand account of what transpired back then. Thank you for the advice. We'll have to look for ourselves. He just told us to piss off in the mine. Yeah. Come, Luke. Let's head to the mine. The children's yearn for the mine. Ha ha. Ha. God. got a direct key. Sätt out att inte minds of the atom. And you want tea as well? Sure. Oh, also, Twilight, you missed some funny tea stuff that happened also. The Harrison Museum holds a most impressive collection of writings recovered from the family. The other day, while thumbing through an old account of castle provisions, I discovered something interesting. Please do continue. I have a weak spot for matters of this sort. I read an account about a very special tea. Yeah. It was said to commemorate the extinguishing of a great fire and the spark of a new one. Sadly, it seems the ingredients for this wondrous tea have been lost to the sands of time. Oh, what I wouldn't give for a chance to savor that historic blend. They made Earl Grey. I suppose that's impossible now. Sigh. Not necessarily, my good man. Perhaps we can use modern ingredients to recreate its legendary tea. The knowledge of tea is clearly expansive, Mr. Layton, but could it really be possible? I can't guarantee I'll get it right, but I'll see what I can come up with. Something that symbolizes fire, an ingredient that brings happiness. Let's brew. Happiness. Mood lifting. Mood lifting, sure. Sure, let's have this. No. No, not... I think this is the Eldritch Tea. We made the Eldritch Tea again. No. I loved it. I love the tea minigame. It's so funny. Mood lifting. Refreshing, sweet, sour, mild, heavy, bitter. How about we have something that is very mood lifting? No. Well. Professor, I think I'm going to throw up. This is the real child abuse, forcing Luke to drink the worst tea imaginable. I'm not surprised. This is really not the kind of tea that a gentleman should be making. This minigame is great. Let me just do some funky stuff. This, and show you. Let's see how that goes. Probably bad. Yes. Ah, the foaming tea. Yes, not suitable for human consumption. Oh, we've made the floor cleaner again. Let's see what happens. Something that is sour and let's say Mill. How does that one go? Mmm. This tea smells a bit, well, funny. Oh, sure, we can drink this, Professor. Why not take a sip and find out for yourself? Ew, I think I'll give this one a miss. Where did I go wrong? I was so sure I brewed something good too. Well, no, you did not. This. Oh. Professor, this tea is peculiar. Admit it. I can seem to find a more appropriate word for this blend than peculiar. Old shoe. What happens if we make everything into one? The real beauty of tea is the way different flavors come together by using variety of ingredients. Yeah, we put in lots of the same ingredients, but it all made, all it made was a boring one-note tea. Yeah, so no point in doing that kind of stuff. We're not going to get much interesting dialogue. Mm-hmm. Yes, it's that one, this, maybe? Feels like a recipe we've done before. Oh. No, this smells nice. Indeed, there's something about the aroma this tea that's quite soothing. You hit the nail on the head, Professor. I think it's making me sleepy. Yawn. I suppose that's further proof of its relaxing effect. it does seem yawn. Rather potent, eh? Oh, I think we've made a new tea. Yes, casually feeding poison to a child? Yes, why not? Radiance plant. Oh, actually, I know who that one is from. Let's brew some more. Interesting. Yes, we found the pudding tea. No, we can't. We made pudding again. I mean, yes. I mean, yes, the nice flavors. Luke gets happy when we when we make him drink the good teas. Okay. I think this one is good. No, yes, no. No! No, the Eldritch Tea has been summoned again. How about this? This is just terrible. Sorry, Professor, I don't think I can choke down another sip. That's quite alright, Luke. No one should ever feel obligated to drink something as rank as this tea. Everything looked good going in. I wonder where you went wrong. Guess my goal for today is to kill Luke with poison. The Elysian box did not kill him, but this poison might do. Also, I'm pretty sure that what I'm doing is illegal in several countries. No. If we do this, that, is it good? No. Well. Professor, I think I'm going to throw up. This game. We're still missing a tea ingredient, and that kind of annoys me. The Eldritch tea. Well, I just need to know what the last tea ingredient is, if it's something that I missed. Tea ingredient, Professor Layton. What I'm doing illegally, I'm making some tea that should not be be drunk by humans. I've made a tea that makes you sad. I've made a tea that becomes pudding. I've made a tea that actually is better used as like floor cleaning. I've made a tea that summons eldritch gods. I've made some disgusting tea that will make you throw up. And you know what? I've fed everything to Luke. To the child. Tea set. I'm not asking what the... I just want the ingredients. Why is he walking the dog? West Wire Road. Okay. Let's just serve something random. Dream spice brings happiness. Have some dream spice. That's probably not the correct one. No. Alas, I suppose it really is impossible to create this tea without those ancient ingredients. I'm sorry to say it, but there was nothing miraculous about that average cup of tea I just had. Okay. I mean, have you not actually? Let me try to get it again. Let's just well, if we do this, is it just going to be random, or do we have a chance of getting it? Ah, there we go. Professor, this tea is foaming. Oh dear. I suppose that's a clear sign that this tea isn't fit for human consumption, then. I don't understand. We checked all the ingredients. Why all this foam? Oh no, that's not the... No, it's the fuming one. The foaming is the floor cleaner. Let me just... Random... crap. And hope that it gets disgusting. No, that's the foaming again. This. Let's see how that goes. Oh, this won't do at all. Oh, this tears make me sad. One sip was enough to make me want to cry. I don't think I've ever come out of tea time wearing anything but a smile. Until now. Believe me, Professor, you're not the only one frowning. Wait, I know that's a good one. No, I made a good one. Oh no. Ah, there we go. That's the Eldritch Tea. Professor, the smoke coming out of this tea. You may have unwittingly invented a drink that should never have been. I'm no coward, but I'm not brave enough to drink any of that stuff. Well then, our course of action is clear. Let's seal this recipe away and never make it again. So that's why I'm calling this the Eldritch Tea. Let's try to find it. Where was it? It was West Rival. Wait, what? Why is it West Rival? Ah! That's a cabaret. No! Yes, gonna stretch up. And some hydration. The stretches are kind of helping me feel better. Experiment with food. Nah, I mean, yes and no. I mean, I don't completely disagree, but also, yeah.
Oh, over here.
The Agent box has such a nice ring to it. What genius came up with that gem of a name? Oh. Look at you two, running around town like a dog chasing its own tail. Tee-hee-hee-hee. Actually, watching you reminded me of a fabulous puzzle I know about the dog. Listen up. Okay, this is a puzzle that is going to give us the tea, so I'm just going to close that window. I just wanted to know where to find the tea, not what the answer to the puzzle is. A young girl takes her dog for a walk with her dad. The girl starts walking with the dog on a leash 10 seconds before the dance starts. The second the dad steps out, the girl takes the dog off the leash and the dog runs over to the dad. Upon reaching him, the dog turns around and heads for the girl. The dog keeps doing this until the dad catches up with the girl. If the dog moves at 5 meters per second, the father at 2 meters per second, and the daughter at 1 meter per second, how far does the dog run by the time the dad catches up to his daughter? Huh? Okay, so there are two ways to interpret this, and I think I know which one is the correct one. There's like the girl is moving, so at 10 seconds before the dance starts. So yeah, she has walked already for 10 seconds. 1 meter per second, so she's at the distance of 10. And then that moves. Girl continues to move. That moves. Dog goes and zigzags. And they ask the distance, total distance here. Or how far does the dog run by the time the dad catches up to his daughter? When the dad has caught up with the daughter, the dog is not running any distance anymore. So I think that they want to be silly like that.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Nah, okay, well, incorrect.
Well, I suppose
Sure
that's
you
one
aren't
possibility
overthinking
eliminated.
this one? Maybe I am. Girl starts walking with the dog on a leash 10 seconds before the dad starts. Girl walks 10 seconds. So she's at 10 meters. Second, the dad steps out. The girl takes the dog off leash and the dog runs over to the dad. Upon reaching him, the dog turns around and heads for the... How does the dog run by the time the dad catches up to his daughter? How far? Let's just use a hint, just to see. Puzzles with long explanation often have traps hidden in the phrasing. Try not to get caught out. Dad moves 2 meters per second, and the daughter moves at 1 meter per second. So for every second that passes, the distance between the two shrinks by 1 meter. Okay. Father sets out 10 seconds after the daughter. The daughter walks at the rate of 1 meter per second, so she's already 10 meters ahead of her father when he starts walking. Using what you know from this hint and the last one, you should be able to work out that the father catches up to his daughter in 10 seconds. Oh, then it's just 10 times. What's the dog moving? 5 meters. So it should be 100? No, wait. It's 50.
And now to test my theory.
Okay,
Ha! Wonderful.
cool. Perfect. The dog will have run 50 meters in total. Well, the wording was weird, but oh well. Oh, nice work, you two. You may run around like dogs, but you've got it going on upstairs too, haven't you? If both you love running around so much, I'll stop you. Besides, it's fun to watch. Yay! We can make new teas. Sorry, why the fuck are we serving a seahorse? Oh, but there was something about Smokey. That was correct? Okay. What's this flavor? It's a bit odd. It certainly has a distinct taste, but you know, Luke, the more I drink it, the more I like it. If you're that fond of it, you're more than welcome to drink my cup as well. Sorry to hear that cinder flower isn't for your, cup of tea, Luke. Wait, what? Works wonders against sickness of all kinds, although the taste can be off-putting. Huh. Ah. This is just terrible. Let's just continue to make poison, shall we? One day we will make good tea. We made one by accident. The Eldritch Tea, the bag. My favorites. This is just terrible tea. Yes, yes, I know. Sometimes you want to experiment. And the best thing to do is to throw a seahorse into tea. No. Wait, no, I've made this one. No. Yeah. Well, but now we have all the recipes. Well, we have all the ingredients. Oh, this wretched life of mine. The girl I love and to whom I was betrothed has abandoned me and fled Volscens. Did all that awful talk of curses scare her off? Or did she truly leave me to be with someone else she loves? Either way, her betrayal cuts me to the core. I trusted her, and now I'm lost. Where do I go from here? What's left for me? Into the mine. Apparently, some miners in the town gold mine used to keep diaries. If I can find a first-hand account of the town's past, I may be able to understand the Elysian box more fully. But how can I find such a diary? I suppose Luke and I will have to visit the mine to find ourselves. Okay, who else needs tea? Ah, you need tea. I love citrona fruit, and I put it in everything. Smoothies, pancakes, cakes, and even spaghetti. But I think I've pretty much run out of ways to eat it, and that gets me down. Have you ever tried the seeds in the tea before? Ooh, that's a good idea. But I heard that too much tea makes it hard to sleep. Ah, don't you worry. I'll put a little something in it so you won't have any trouble sleeping. Thanks, mister. Since I don't have to worry about going to sleep, I'm gonna drink a bucketful. Citrona seeds. Make it a smile so it doesn't keep me awake. Which one made you yawn? Hmm. Mild? 52, 52. No. How about we make it very mild? 52, 52. No. Oh my god, I just want to kill this child. I want him poison him. What? You get this. Actually, is it mild? Here, child. No. This tea is awfully strong. Do you have anything lighter? Well, let's try again. Citronella seed. How to be mild? I think it was this one that made the two idiots yawn. Yes, as I found a new way to enjoy citronella fruit. Wow, this tea was great. I wasn't really a stresshead before, but now I'm super chilled out. Good. I was hoping you'd like it. It's nice of you to share tea. Let me share your secrets in return. Most people will tell you to stay away from the forest because it's scary, but they know a trick. As long as you tell yourself that nothing scary is going to happen in the forest, it won't. People only see spooky stuff in the forest because they're scared. It's weird, but it's true. Clever coming from a young boy. I love sweet stuff. There's not much of it here in Full Sense. Do you think you could help me? To satisfy a sweet tooth. I know. Why don't we make you a cup of tea? Capital idea, Luke. Tea? Gosh, I was hoping for sugar-coated choco cookie cupcakes. I suppose tea could be tasty. Just make sure it is extra sweet, okay? Brew something. What is the sweets? Ah, there we go. Sweet. Actually, wait. Isn't it just this one? Oh. Yeah. No, that's a tasty cup of tea. Johnny grins widely. She seems restored and in high spirits. That wasn't half bad at all. Actually, it was pretty tasty. Thanks a million. That's the first sweet thing I've had since Mum made me give up cola. She says it rots your teeth. I mean, it's not good for your teeth, but also you should brush them anyway. Hi, do you need some tea? Ah, memories. Those were the days. Reminiscing, are we? Yeah, back in the day we had this cafe in town that brewed the most amazing tea. I mean, folks would flock to Fulton's by the hundreds to taste this wonder tea, as it was called. It sounds like that cafe was the place to be. Too right it was. You know, you look like you know a thing or two about tea. I don't suppose you could brew me a cup of that wonder tea, would you? Certainly a challenge I'm willing to take up. I'll see what I can do. Well, good luck to you. I gotta remember that the tea had something spicy going on. That's all the help I can give you. Something spicy going on. Let's brew... wait, actually, wait, what did he say? Pretty wacky blend of ingredients, but I remember it was spicy. Okay. This is spicy, this is smoky. Spicy. Refreshing. Smoky. Sure, let's try this. Ah, it's poison. Ah, yes, right, I forgot about the mud tea. We've made mud again. Professor, this doesn't look like tea at all. If I didn't know better, I'd swear we brewed mud. It's rather viscous. How in the world did this happen? We must have brewed a few incompatible ingredients together. You're quite right there, Luke. Next time, let's try a different combination, shall we? So there was something spicy. How about extra spicy? Extra spicy and smoky. No. Relaxing. Smoky. No. Oh dear. Professor, is this supposed to look so, brown and murky? I hate to say it, but I think I may be wide off the mark with this blend. It's completely unpalatable. Let's write this one down so we don't ever try to make it again. So as a reminder, there are 8 ingredients. And so if you want to pick 3 out of the 8 ingredients, it's going to be 8 factorials divided by 5 factorials, 3 factorials, so it's 8 times 7 times 6 divided by 6, so 8 times 7, we have 56. We have 56 plus when you do double, it's 56 times 2 actually. Huh. Interesting. Okay. 112 different recipes. I mean, we can try everything out now, I suppose. It's going to be a bit boring to do that, though. What did he want? He just wanted a wacky blend of ingredient, but something spicy. Perfect for unwinding. Might be this. relaxing. How about this? No. Eldritch tea again. Sweet, spicy, smoky tea. No? Well, I'm just going to serve this then. Serve. No. Looks like you need a miracle to brew that wonder tea. Sorry for getting all excited. I should have realized that making that tea would be impossible. Speaking of impossible. We can do this. Can we? Wait. Oh.
And now to test my theory.
Yay!
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
We did it! That puzzle hurt my head. Yes, same Luke. Probably had it previously, could have done it at some other point. You don't want any tea right now? Okay. Now that I have the less ingredients, that's fine. Don't want to give me a second chance? No. Have your tea.
Found one.
Oh. Oh, you have a puzzle. Back to see me work my magic in the kitchen again. I've been knocking them out extra fast, so there are more now than ever before. Unfortunately, just like before, I can't get even 2 of them to come out the same size. Also pancakes. But, oh my god. This is like... Why did I do it like that? Good. I just messed up. That's fine. No, that's what I wanted to do. Come on, game. I know how to do this puzzle. Just to myself. Huh? Oh, there we go. Hmm. Oh.
And now to test my theory.
This was not the optimal way to do it. Oh well. Buried in a mountain of batter by now. Okay. New chance at the legendary tea. Crazy blend. Last ingredient of the cafe, but it was something spicy. Sweet, sour, spicy. Let's see if that works. Okay. Refreshing. Earthy. And spicy. No. How about bitter? Bitter. Spicy. No. Bitter. bitter. Smoky. Disgusting. Oh. What? I mean, I could look up the recipe for all the teas, but I don't think that that's really interesting. But also, we're not getting much out of this. How about something that is mild, but also spicy? No. This is just horrible. Yeah, probably. Sour, spicy. Sour, spicy. Well. Earthy. Spicy, smoky. Oh. This is out of his word. I agree, Luke. I'm amazed that it's possible to make something like this with the common ingredients. The seahorse is not a common ingredient. What are you talking about? The world is just full of mysteries like that, isn't it, Professor? Indeed, my boy. Well, consider me mystified. Well, let's serve that then. A single sip would capture your heart. The harmony of unlikely flavors results in a miraculous beverage. Take this. No, that's Wonder Tea. Hopper gives you our concoction a big thumbs up. Oh yes, this is it. Me and my mates would play cards late into the game while downing cup after cup of this. You know this is a children's game because he talks about drinking tea while you're playing card games with your friends. Yeah, that is what adults with disposable income do. Certainly not with alcohol. No, it's tea. It's tea. Well, I'm sure you had it in you, but you really came through for me. Cheers, mate. Glad to be of assistance, my good man. You're a brainy one, but you're not the first clever clogs to visit this town. We used to get loads of them. Just a little while back, an old man from London came through here. He said he was an archaeologist. We played cards and put the word to rights. He was in town researching something or other. I wonder if he ever found what he was looking for. Yes, and he died. It might be a difference to be upon. Yes, adults do drink tea. That is true. However, like, you're not going into a bar playing cards while drinking tea. I mean, maybe that is the cool thing to do. Maybe it's actually lame to drink alcohol. Who knows? Something should look into that. And I know what kind of tea you want. Skin needs vitamins. Yes. It was this one. Yes. Ah, lovely. A rosy glow returns to Gertie's face. She seems restored and cheerful. Oh, no, that was just wonderful. Also, imagine tea pong. I'm just thinking about it. It's kind of cursed. When tea pong. No, that just sounds like a waste. I mean, beer pong is a waste already, but at least it's like the funny thing with beer pong is that you get drunk. With the tea pong, I'm not quite sure like what the funny thing in that is. Does my skin look better? How much better? 2 times better? 5? For what's worth, I think the best thing you can do with your skin is to stop fretting so much. I'm sorry, just that these past few years, I feel like I've suddenly aged a great deal. I mean, I'm obviously still a knockout, but somehow I just feel older, you know? No matter how beautiful you are, you still get older. Anyway, we managed to make Luke drink something that wasn't poison. So I'm kind of disappointed in myself. You don't want tea?
Oh, over here.
Okay. Well, let's go to the mines. Who the fuck are...
Jackpot!
Okay, who the fuck are you? You're a puzzle, that's what you are. Oh my god, his face, he's as long as Layton's top hat. Curses. I can tell by looking at you that you want to chat to me about something. But before we do that, let's take care of a little business first. Discipline, Act 4. Oh yeah, it's... can you jump... Yeah, okay. This is a classic setup that I've completely forgotten how it works. I think I've messed it up. Yep, messed up. Hmm. I mean, this one is 45 picarats, but this is not like a random setup. I messed it up again. then yeah. I think that it's supposed to end here. Just doing the same thing again. Same silly mistakes. Ugh. Yeah, this one is tricky. But like, for real, I'm 100% sure that I've seen this setup before. So... This seems incredibly wrong. This is even worse. Soon as I send something over there, if I send this there... Do this... That... Hmm. No, I think this is lost. What the? Okay. Hmm. Well, I found new ways to fail it at least. So I guess I have that going for me. These always come to the same thing. This is just the same as previously. Nah. Huh. Okay. The question is just how do I get rid of the ones down? Yep. We need to find a way to get those up. Okay, symmetrical. That's some kind of good sign. So we basically have two ways of doing this now. Ah, yes. Locked. No. I don't really see how to do this. Like, I mean, I could figure it out if I really looked at the different possibilities. Like, okay, how can we do this to begin with? We can move this one up here. We can move this one on either side. Or we could move either of those. There are 5 possibilities. We have this. Actually, it's just 3 possibilities because 2 of them are just mirrored. How about we take the one that isn't mirrored? And we have this, 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 and this. But like neither help get those out because eventually, when we do this, like how do we get rid of the ones here? So this doesn't seem like the correct option. Then we can try again this, which we've tried previously. And if we get rid of that, also we lose that. I don't really see a good way out of this either. If we move this here, this there, then we once again come into the problem here. Adjacent space. Can't jump diagonally. This doesn't help. Yep. Anyway, let's quit this one and come back at some other point. Didn't you like my puzzle? Feeling
Oh, over here!
unsure about that puzzle. Let's just continue.
Jackpot!
Hi, who the fuck are you? A puzzle. You two must have nerves of steel to come all the way here. But that doesn't mean I won't need to see what you are made of. Try this puzzle on for size. Okay, different suits. With our 16 cards, there are 4 cards from each suit: diamond, clubs, spades and hearts. The cards are arranged in a 4x4 grid as shown below. And 4 cards have already been placed down. Arrange the remaining cards so that each vertical column, horizontal row and diagonal line of 4 cards contain 1 card from each suit. Touch a card to change its suit. Okay. Memo. This can be heart, this can be spade, so this must be diamonds. Cool. Can be diamond, this is diamond, which means that this is the last diamond. Cool. Hi, Sheppy. Welcome in, you stinky puppy. How's it going? This must be spades. This is clubs. This is hearts. This is spades. This is clubs. We're missing so diamond cannot be spades, so this is hearts. This is spades. This is clubs, and this is hearts. Cool.
Consider this puzzle
Yeah.
solved.
Huh? What do you mean? Incorrect.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Did I mess up? Huh? 1 card from each suit. Did I do it wrong? Oh, the diagonal also. Ah, yes. My bad, my bad. Let's restart. Hearts here, spades here, so this must be diamonds. This butt sniffing in chat. Wow. This must be then spades, and this is hearts. Cool. So alongside the diagonal, cannot be diamond. Here it cannot be heart. So this must be clubs. This must be hearts. But that would mean that this is diamond, which it cannot be. This one is not marked, thus it must be diamond. Okay. This cannot be heart, this cannot be spades. So this must be heart, this must be spades. Okay. This cannot be spades, so this one must be spades. This one must be hearts. This cannot be diamond. So diamond must be here. But that is impossible due to the constraint of the diagonal line. What the fuck is this puzzle on about then? Oh, let's restart. So we must have a spade here, which means that we must have a club here. Cool. This is not supposed to be complicated, by the way. This is a heart, this is a spade. So we have a spade here. We have diamonds on the diagonal line. Thus we have a diamond here. Must be a heart here. Must be a diamond. There. Must be a heart here. Clubs. Diamonds. Clubs.
And now to test my theory.
Cool.
And there we have it.
Well done. Now that's what I'm talking about. Superb puzzle solving there. Thank you, Inky, thank you. No one willing to... no one will go within a mile of it. I hear the Duke's fortune is just sitting there in piles. If you're thinking about heading in, keep your guards up against the vampire or whatever's in there. No, that's progress. This must be the mines we heard about, Professor. Yes, and it appears to be sealed off. Just imagine it. Look. They used to dig for gold here. There must have been a lot of gold down there, if they had such a huge effect on the entire town. But if it brought so much wealth, why on earth would they ever close the mine down? That's a question we might be able to answer if we can find some account of what transpired here. There's no sense in any more speculation. Let's venture in.
Oh, over here!
Okay. Camera.
Here goes.
Okay.
That was almost too easy.
Now what? Ah, the bush.
Just leave it to me. That was almost too easy.
Mhm. Yeah, I found it. There's still one. Oh, actually, there's the last one.
And now to test my theory.
Yay!
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Okay. No, I don't want to play again. No. Leave me alone. Professor, I think I've stumbled upon a hidden puzzle here. The locked box. Oh boy, lots of info. The box shown below is fitted with a lock consisting of 2 dials. You can turn the blue dial directly, but when you turn the red dial, the blue dial moves an equal amount. In order to see the relationship between the 2 dials, you try turning the red one from its original position as shown below. In order to open the lock, you must turn the blue dial to 3, 6, 4, and 1 in that order. Since you can't turn the blue dial directly, which number must you turn the red dial in order to produce the desired number on the blue dial? Okay. So when you go from 0 to 3, you go from 5 to 2. One, 2, 3, and that's just -3. Okay, now just moving in opposite directions. So, first, you need 0 to 5, so if you move it +3, you move -3 here, so it's going to be 2. Then you move it to 6, so it's a +3, so it's 7, so it's, okay, it's 2, 7, -2 is +2, so 1. Wait, what? Oh, what am I? Oops. No. I wanted to go to 3. To go to 3, need to go to 5 first. So it's 5. Then -3, 2, then +2, 4, is that correct? No. moves an equal amount. Yeah, this is +3. This is -3. So they are moving in different directions. So when it's at 0, when you do, this one is at 5, so you want it to be at 3, so you want it to be at -2, so do +2 here, so you want it to be at 2 first. Then 3 to 6 is +3, so it's -3 here. 7 to 7. -2 +2, so it's 1. -3, so +3, it's 4. 2, 7, 1, 4. I think.
This should do the trick.
Nice. Yay.
And there we have it.
Yeah. You seem to be struggling a bit with that one, Professor. Yes, I did. We are also not going into the mine. We want to see the other thing.
Jackpot!
Well, the gate's locked shut. Let's go, Luke. Okay. Closed until further notice. I wonder what this meter measured. Ah, a puzzle. This door isn't going to open, Professor. Yes, it would seem we need to solve this puzzle first. Yep. The gear switch. A button that opens the door in front of you is buried deep within this machine, so you can't push it directly. However, by pulling the lever at the top to the left or the right, you can move the various gears and plates in the machine, allowing you to press the button at the bottom. Not to push. Okay, it's just a or B. Not to push the green button. Green button. Like that. And it moves like this. This moves like this. 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 This is going to be that way as well. Have it towards B, I think. Ah, it's an A or B.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yay!
And there we have it.
Yeah. Wow. It was 50-50 anyway. Excellent. The door is open now. Let's proceed. We'll need to use this lift if we are to head further into the mine. Seems to be broken. Let me guess, there's a puzzle to solve here. How can we get it running here? Ah, there's a circuit board over there. We should be able to use this to restore power to the elevator. Let's see. Yes. Follow the instruction on the circuit board, Luke. That should fix our problem. Ah, 40 pickards. That's quite a lot. No, 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 not the moving blocks puzzle. Anything but that. According to the instructions, you need to make the blue and red balls switch places. Okay. Blue ball is in. Oh.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake!
Yeah. She did it in 12 moves. Well, I did not. Fuck you. Oh, the lift is making some noise. I think it's fixed. Excellent. I suppose our next move should be head down. Yes, balls. Everybody loves balls. Wait, is that a ball that Polar made? Seems like it. Whew. Puzzling lift. Down we go. We're followers. But I am one of your followers. Ah, another puzzle. What do you think, Luke? Everyone can use your balls. It sounds nice. Pretty safe holds some of the journals that the Green Club mentions. Well, we won't know until we open it. How do we open it? The lock is rather complicated. Let me see if I can decipher the code. 50 pickards. Okay. Oh, okay. That sounds interesting. Find the 4-digit code that opens the safe. You can use the digits 0 to 5 in your answer, but each digit can only be used once. Okay, so this is a code that gets cracked in like 5 seconds. Actually, 5 seconds. I'm being way too generous. 5 milliseconds. And even that is very generous. If you let the computer do it. I'm also usable. Yeah, I know. I know, don't worry. The small lights next to each row of digits are the key to finding the code, as they tell you how much in common that row has with the code. A white light indicates a digit that is in the code, but in a different place in the sequence. An orange light indicates a digit that is in the code and in the correct spot. That is in the code, and yeah, touch the digits at the bottom to change them. So we know every single digit is going to be 4, 1, 5, and 0. Two of them are in the correct spots. 2 here are in the correct spot, so it's 0 and 1. So 1 was one that was in the correct spot. 0 was one that was in the incorrect spot. Two in the correct spots, 1 in the incorrect. 0 was incorrect, so it's 5 and 4. Okay. Didn't even need that last one.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Sometimes they give you extra information that you really don't need. It solves this by entering a number haphazardly until you stumble upon the solution, but it's much more fun to think your way to the answer. I mean, that's just like 6 to the 4th, which is 36 times 36 is a bit over 1,000 solution. Yeah. That did the trick. It's basically 2 to the 4th, so 16 times 81. Yeah. 16 times 81. So 810. So 6 times 81. 6 times 8 is 400. Yeah, it's somewhere above 1,000. Have a look at this, Professor. Ah, this looks like a miner's diary. This is just the thing we've been looking for, Luke. Perhaps it can shed some light on what transpired here. Let's see what it says. We dug up some funny minerals that I'd never seen before, here in the Duke's Gold deposit. He's sure the ore can be refined into some other kind of precious metal. Personally, I feel there's something sinister about the stuff. Not that the Duke cares one bit. No, he'll have his way and we'll keep digging. I'd bet my life on that. Some other kind of precious metal? I thought this was a gold mine. Yes, this was a gold mine, but a gold mine doesn't necessarily mean that it's 100% gold. Like, if it was 100% gold, you would just scrap the mine. You would not... Like, there could be other either precious minerals or just random trash. Like, you could have, I don't know, copper, iron, titanium, silver maybe. Or you could have, like, deposits of quartz, gypsum, lapis lazuli, I don't know, some kind of stone. Or you could have just rocks, like whatever kind of rocks you want, like cork, for example. Marble could be a thing. Like, just because it's a gold mine doesn't mean that it's only gold. It means that it was primarily found gold there. Ever since we unearthed that awful ore, people have been dropping like flies from some unknown illness. Okay, let me guess. This is uranium. They found some glowing rocks. And it's fucking uranium. There's so many sick people in town that half our miners have stopped coming into work. Yep. What in the world is going on here? Gosh, that's just terrible. So many people must have been sick. Bolson's time as a gleaming beacon of prosperity is at an end. This town is cursed and ruined. I suspect we're just days away from shutting down this awful mine for good. I leave this diary behind so that anyone who tries to reopen the mine may think twice about it. Oh, odd. The date on this last entry is from just about 50 years ago. Yes, it had to be a round number, and it had to be when Dropzone was founded, when the Modern Terra Express was founded. Everything is linked together. Yay! But that can't be right. The mine was up and running until recently. Yes, also we've been told. But this has got me thinking. Both this diary and Grinko suggest a connection between the Elysian box and the events in the mine. From what I can tell, all of this traces us back to a single man, the Duke himself. Even if he himself is long gone, his castle may yet contain the answers to all of our questions. So, does that mean we have to visit the spooky castle for ourselves? Aha! Do you mean to tell me you're scared of that place? Of course not. A million vampires wouldn't scare me. You know, it's like kids used to say, oh yeah, I could take on werewolves on my own or all by myself. And nowadays, furries are saying, yeah, I could take on werewolves all by myself. All 14 of them. Why 14 werewolves? Also, where does that one come from? If there truly is a vampire living in that castle, I'd very much like to make his acquaintance. Layton, no! Oh no, right, he's an archaeologist. He's like, yes, living mummy, please. Punch a ghost. Defeating a ghost with your bare hands. Yes, I will snack. Thank you. Ah. Don't say things like that, Professor. If we met one, I'm sure he'd eat us out on the spot. Sure. I believe we retrieved the records we came from. Let's take our leave for now. But what's this? The lift is out of service. Oh boy. I do hope that they took a telephone with them. Right, what year did this game come out at? 2000 and something. 8? 9 maybe? Not everybody had, I mean, most adults had a phone back then. Yeah. And thanks for the hydrates. I'm just going to finish my snack. Oh. Oh, mama. I would say this won't do. Oh, but look here. There's a set of buttons built into the wall. Surely, one of these buttons will send the lift back up, but they're disconnected. The wires connecting the lift to the button controlling it have somehow been severed. However, if you can connect the negative, minus, and positive, plus wires of the top of the wire carrying the same charge below, you can fix the lift. To do this, draw lines between sets of terminals. Draw 2 lines and to connect each positive and negative terminal to its counterpart and each of the lift running again. Okay. Whee. So that's the minus. What's the minus here? Also, funny that Layton and Luke decided to just go into an abandoned mine all alone when there is a criminal at large. Like, Don Paulo was just here a moment ago. We don't know if the police has caught him yet. Okay. This was a puzzle.
And there we have it.
We're back in business. The lift is working again. Yay. The buttons appears to be working. We should be able to leave the mine now.
Oh, over here!
There we go. Oh, who the fuck are you? Hola. Hola, friend son. Am I glad to see you? I was sure I'd never see another soul ever again. You're at the entrance of the mine. Just walk 5 meters. Hey, I know you. I was traveling El Mundo, and last thing I remember, I was en transito to Egypt. Tell me, por favor, how long ago were these fine pyramids built? Sorry, sir, you're not in Egypt. Do you remember how you got there? Okay. I haven't the foggiest, signor. Un minuto. I'm heading to for Africa. The next minuto, I'm down here. With no one around, I started poking at this thing to pass the time, and I think I broke it. Aye, yeah. Help me fix it, s'il vous plaît. Okay. Small ornaments dangle from a metal bar, and form the bar of balance. The 5 ornaments strings are spaced equally apart, and each type of ornament weighs a different amount. 3 lights ornament weigh the same as 1 heavy ornament, while 2 light ornaments weigh the same as a medium ornament. Place one of the 3 ornaments in the rectangle. Yeah. Three lights the same as 1 heavy and 2 medium. 2 lights the same as a medium. Okay. So we have moon. We have triple moon and 2 bowls. Do we even know which one is a light and... So all of these are the same as a star. I suppose it's what they mean. Because they don't really say like which one is worth the same. Anyway. This can be cleared by this. This doesn't matter because it's in the middle. Two lights, the same as 1 medium. One of the 3 ornaments. So this here is supposed to have the same weight as these here. Three lights, the same as 1 heavy. 2 lights, the same as 1 medium. Okay. So let's just imagine that these are the light ones. Simplicity's sake. Do we need to imagine that? If the stars are the light ones, then it's never going to be good. So the stars are not the light one. If the stars are the medium one, then we have 4 here, and there we have at least 6, possibly 9. Actually, at least 9, possibly 11. I'm going to guess that the ball ones are the heavy ones. Because then we have that this is equal to 9. No, that doesn't make sense. This is not supposed to be complicated. What if these are the medium ones, with these being the light ones? Then we have a total of 7 here, and this would have to be moon. Okay.
This should do the trick.
Okay. I thought way too much
A
about
true
this one.
gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Yeah. Crescent moon ornament is just heavy enough to balance things out. Yes. Okay. Oh, wunderbar. Million arigatos, mein ami. Now my mind is at ease. I can finally leave this musty tomb. Okay. Ever since she left, Father and I have been at each other's throats day and night. The mysterious disease plaguing our town continues to drive people to flee their homes for a safer life elsewhere. If only she had stayed with me, I feel like I could have weathered the storm. I still ask myself why she left this town. If she truly loved me, then why did she leave? Yeah. Having finally stumbled upon a miner's diary, I learned that shortly after a strange ore was found in Folsons about 50 years ago, a mysterious illness began to spread throughout town. I believe it was this illness that first gave birth to rumors of a curse. Sadly, the diary had little else to offer in the way of information, just what happened here in the last 50 years. Good question. Oh, wait. That's fine. Oh, Mr. Layton. What are you doing here? No, Luke. So, if I may be so bold, what brings you to this spot? No, Luke. Shut up. Let me ask the questions. I'm going to ask you exactly the same question that my young child here asked. Well, to be blunt, sir, I've been doing a bit of spying on you for some time now. You've led quite an investigation, and it won't be long before it all snaps into focus for you. It is for that reason I feel I can no longer hide the truth of this place from you. What are you getting at, sir? You've seen my studio. All these pictures of the town there. Those are pictures I took. the ones in the station, are my work as well. Those photographs have held my interest for some time now. As you see, I'm an archaeologist. That is why I'm interested in photos. As they should, Mr. Layton. As they should. Mr. Layton, do you remember our last meeting in my shop? You pointed out a certain strange phenomenon occurring in photos taken within Volsens. Yes, just one curiosity among the many we've seen in this town. It's as though the whole of Volsens conspires to keep a secret hidden from us. Your feeling is right, sir. You see, Volsens is a cursed town. Cursed? To call it such may seem base, but in fact it is cringe. To call it such may seem base, but I assure you, the town's past is the very definition of the word. Perhaps the curse is a punishment we are meant to endure for the great mistakes of our past. All nightmares eventually end, and I feel it won't be long now before we awake. That is why I've forgotten what they say in Bloodborne. Something, the nightmares end. I encourage you to head to the castle in the distance and to meet with Duke Anton. Is this Anton the eldest son of the previous Duke? He is. Duke Anton has presided over Herzen Castle since his father's passing some time ago. I served the Herzen family until that day 50 years ago, when I left it all behind and fled. You don't look that old. Okay. I don't think Anton will ever forgive me. You see, he's a man who abhors betrayal above all else. What transpired 50 years ago? The answers to all your questions can be found at the castle. I urge you to head there. Perhaps a voice of reason like yours might persuade Duke Anton to listen. If you believe it will settle the matter, we'll visit the castle. Yes, see it with your own eyes what's become of this town. Perhaps then we'll finally reach the end of this dark tunnel we've been traveling through. Luke, I believe our destination has become apparent. You know where we must go next, don't you? The people we've talked to are scared to death of the vampire they say is living in that castle. And that chat with the photographer only raises more questions. What happened 50 years ago? What on earth is going on in that castle? Almost overnight, the Herzen family became incredibly wealthy when they discovered that seam of gold. If we can understand the story behind that, a question about the Elysian box will be answered. But how are we going to get into the castle, Professor? I don't think it's the kind of place you can just waltz into. Oh, but I wouldn't say it's impossible by any means. What do you mean? The tracks we saw on the road to the castle were still very fresh. It would seem that the stagecoach is bringing something to the castle every day. We need only follow it to find our way to the castle. Oh, of course, that stagecoach is our ticket in. Excellent deduction, Luke. Now, shall we get going? I'm ready to go whenever you are. Professor, just lead the way. The symbol is actually a crest belonging to the Herzen family, who once ruled over Volsens. It's clear that the Herzen family and the Elysian box are deeply connected. Yes. That is not news. The gate is shut tight. In order to get in, we'll simply have to wait for the stagecoach. Look, there's the stagecoach now. Quick, let's hide. Is this a puzzle? Is hiding a puzzle? It's open. Professor, the gate's open. And we've escaped their detection. If we're going to enter, now is our only chance. Move quickly. Do we really have to go through this forest to get there? I have to say, I find this place rather spooky. Hey! Luke, what's the matter? A ghost. It's a ghost in the forest. Oh, Luke, you know that there are no such things as ghosts. Your eyes must be playing tricks on you. Also, we have the regal rats to punch the ghosts if needed. But I'm positive I saw it, Professor. Deep breaths, Luke. When on edge, even something as harmless as a Gnolls 3 can look as a ghost. I suppose so. Feeling better? Good. Come along. We mustn't let the stagecoach get too far ahead. It's pitch black out here, Professor. Yes, without some sort of light. I don't believe we'll be able to advance. But what do we have here? Wind luck, my boy. I think someone left a lantern here. And it's a puzzle somehow. Use lamps to light up the dark forest paths. For each lamp, assume its light reaches to the end of any straight road. Use the fewest lamps possible to light all the paths. Okay, so we are going to need some stuff. Oh, just one here then, I suppose.
And
Nice.
now to test my theory.
Wow.
Ha! Wonderful.
The paths were quite scary, but that's just because it was dark, right? I don't know, they looked kind of normal. Aha, now we've got the light. Curious though, isn't it? Who would leave a perfectly good lantern out there? I can't imagine someone simply forgot it here. It's almost like someone is leaving a trait for us. It's work enough without that horrible statue.
Found one!
Thank you, Chungus. Mini game. Camera. And Dark Forest too. Oh. One.
Here goes.
Wow.
Piece of cake.
Anything else that springs to... Oh. This stump.
Just leave it to me. That was almost too easy.
Could it be this, not a screen?
Consider this puzzle solved.
Nah.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
The colors are a bit different in the photos, it seems. I don't think it has to do with the trees. Although it could be. I mean, of course it could be. The bigger question is, will it be? Brain. I'm so lost. Just going to say something a bit random.
And now to test my theory.
Nah.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
Just leave it to me. Whoops. That wasn't right.
No. No. Hmm. Oh. This.
This should do the trick.
Okay.
Ha! Wonderful.
Yay. So what's the secret puzzle? Okay. Oh look, I found a hidden puzzle. Starry sky. Oh no. It's said that ancient peoples came up with the constellation by staring up at the stars in the night sky. Here's a star Layton puzzle to celebrate the achievement. Below is a 6x6 grid of the sky. Stars arranged into 9 larger blocks. Arrange these blocks so that each row and column contains 3 stars. Plot without surrounding outlines can be moved. So one of these. Okay. Actually, it needs to be this. Cool. So 9 of these. So we have something like that. Cool. And now, got it in one.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Yay. Bit abstract, but oh well. Don't come at me with Sudokus, I will bite you. This one is obviously a puzzle. Yep. Look at this strange mushroom, Professor. Good. I've never seen this type before. Let me study it just a moment before we move on. And it's the mushroom from The Last of Us. Oh boy. Collect all the mushrooms in this forest as you pass through. Each circle or clearing on the map contains mushrooms. You don't want to spend too long in this creepy forest. Also find the quickest route through the forest that visits each clearing only once. Okay, then how do we go back to it? So. Oops, I failed. Each clearing only once. Something like this. Something like that. This one isn't connected like this. Not connected like that. This might either be connected like this or like this. I mean, if this one is connected like this would have to be connected up there, so it's not, so it's connected like this. Okay.
Just leave it to me. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
You clearly realize that you don't need to use every single path. Well, yes. It was kind of in the prompt. Now that your curiosity is satisfied, can you please move on, Professor? Another night. I hate to say it again, but I think we need a little more light out there. Alright, let's see if we can use this lantern to get our bearings back. Oh fuck, I missed one. We need one somewhere here. Actually, we have something like this. Which means that we don't need to have one here. It would be nice to have one there. And thus we should have one here. Have this. But that creates some overlap. I guess overlapping is kind of impossible to avoid. Like, okay. Let's say that I have here to avoid. Let's say. I'm not. Have one here to avoid like this. Then I would need one here. need one here, and I would need one here. So yeah. And what if I had one there? And I would have one here. So I would have one here. And I would have one here. Oh, actually. Of course this works. Why did I not think about it? Yep, this is correct.
Just leave it to me.
Nimao should have thought
That
about
was
it
almost
immediately.
too easy.
Yes. So we messed it up. And second, that's much better. Yes, Luke, my boy. Oh, there's the second light. That just goes on, and it's darker than ever here. Yes, but fortunately, somebody left behind a second lantern. Let's see where we are. Whoops. We get the second after getting the third. So one of them, yeah. This one has to be here. Because, well, otherwise there's going to be overlap, and we don't need overlap. So we know that this one is already taken. Get this. So we have this. If we take this one, we take this. There's something here. And something there. Good.
Let's see if this works.
Okay.
That was almost too easy.
Finally, some light. The lake. Where? When did it get so chilly? Indeed. It's so cold out here that the lake has frozen over. Oh, I have an idea for a shortcut. Slipper crossings number 1. Is it? Yeah. The ice is thick enough to stand on, but so slippery that any movement in any direction causes him to slide uncontrollably in that direction until he hits a wall. While he's stationary, you can change the professor's direction by touching the arm around him. Yeah, Yeah, this is a... This is either what you would call like a Pokemon Ice Gym, or like in particular the 4th generation Ice Gym. Or it would be a what's it called? A Zelda kind of dungeon. Well, our first movement is forced. Oh, easy.
Consider
Yeah.
this puzzle solved.
I just
And
looked at
here
it
we have
a
it.
little bit, and yeah, this one was easy. I mean, it was just 20 picarats. That was super slippery, but you can't stop now. Yay. Our crossing went as well as could be hoped for, but we can't be stopped here. Off we go. Ah, second icy puzzle. Watch your step, Professor. This is nothing but ice. And no snow for us to walk on it, so we need to tread carefully. Here goes. Second icy puzzle. This is the same as before. This, like this. We need to be blocked here somehow. If we go that way, we can end up here, which just goes in circles. Oh no, actually, that's the correct way. Yeah. Why did I want to go this? Oh yeah, because of this. Right. Such and such, and I messed it up. I messed it up. Like this. We go down because the way we go is we need to be blocked in some way here. Oh no, we need to be blocked here. Oh yeah, right. That was the answer. And I messed it up again. No, it's the correct way. Yep. Yeah, I was close, I just messed it up.
This works. That was almost too easy.
Hang of these puzzles. Just remember, if you ever come across a frozen lake in real life, be sure to keep off of it. Those things can be dangerous. Yes, that is true. Like, I mean, there are some lakes that are known to be like very stable when they're frozen. I sense we're getting close, Luke. Keep moving. Oh, we could just have done that. Let's just do this last puzzle. And here we're facing another frozen lake. It appears to be the only way across. So here we go. No, we could just move across. Oh well. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to... Which can be food there, can also be food there, but cannot actually be food there. So it has to be this way somehow. How do we get exactly like that? But oh well, whatever. Let's just go with vibes. Up, like this. No, this gets us trapped. Whee! Uh-oh, we are trapped. Yeah. Do, do, do. Do, do. Do, 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 do. So we can go in circles, or we could just move here. Ah, yes, of course. I see the solution. Do, 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 do.
And now to test my theory.
Wow.
And there we have it.
Be glad the professor isn't a champion ice skater. Okay, so he'd have an easier time moving around on ice, but then you'd be out of puddles because of it. We made it across. No, we've only a short distance left to go over before we'll be there. Are no more puzzles? Oh well. Professor, are you sure it's safe to cross this thing? No, this reminds me of the bridge in Shrek 1. You know, the one that is like between the castle where Fiona is and the rest of the world, and it's over magma. Why the fuck would you make a castle here if you're not a vampire? Or if you're not keeping a damsel in distress? Looks a bit rickety. Safe enough, I believe. Are you frightened, Luke? A little, yes. I mean, just look. If I fell, that'd be the end of me for sure. Yes, this bridge is not up for much. Like, when was this bridge made? Oh well. No, Luke, it may seem scary, but if you stay calm and keep moving forward, you'll be just fine. Okay, Professor Layton is a bad influence for kids. Here, help me with this puzzle. It will take your mind off the little trip across the chasm. Rickety bridge. Luke and Professor Layton stand at one end of a rickety old bridge, afraid of falling into the chasm below. Luke's legs have become stiff with fear, and he can only walk across the bridge in increments of 1 or 3 planks at a time. What? 1 or 3? What? Why? The narrowness of the bridge prevents Luke from doubling back the way he came or switching the foot he's standing on before stepping forward. Use your stylus to create a path that guides Luke safely across the bridge, avoiding any gaps in the planks. 1 or 3. Why not 1 or 2? Oh. Let's say this. Mm-hmm. So this must be... cannot be 3 steps before, has to be this step here. So it means that we have to be here. So we have to be here. 1, 2, 3. Here. 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 Okay.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Just do it in reverse.
Ha!
Much easier.
Wonderful.
That was some fancy footwork. Well, I suppose I feel a little better, but this bridge still makes me nervous. Wow, this place looks even scarier up close. Feeling nervous again, are you? Not in the slightest. Let's go, Professor. Gah, somebody help me! What seems to be the problem, sir? There's a vampire in that castle. I thought that I was a goner, but I managed to give him the slip. An actual vampire? Are you sure? I didn't stick around to check his fangs up close, sonny boy. I've got to get out of it. Arr! So what do you think all of this vampire business then, Professor? The rumor does seem to have spread throughout the population of Holsets. Well, do you think maybe it could be, you know, more than a rumor? Mr. Parcel seemed fairly sure. That's what we're here to find out. Just a few more steps and we'll find out for ourselves. This seems to be a nice end for this. Yes. Well, an encounter at the end of the line. But you know what? That's going to have to be the end of today's stream. Chapter 7. But we are going to just end here. Stream outro. Yes, drinking and hydrating and... Oh, fuck the redeems. They... Oh, I forgot to have the redeems here. No! Okay, well, thank you, Twilight, for reminding me of that, actually. Let me just... How do this work? It's switch redeems. Okay. So if I have them like this, since scenes, switch redeems. Yes. Let me just see if this works. Yeah, right. I have cooldowns and stuff. I've cooled down on everything. Well, let me just a second. I'll look that up on my own later. Anyway, I'm going to stretch. Forgot to have the Twitch redeems here. That's embarrassing. My fault, really. Some hydration and snacking. Everybody loves a good snack. But yeah, we're going to raid out, and I'm seeing that there is somebody who was here previously, also known as AutoFluff, who is currently streaming. So, how do we do this again? I should know this by now. AutoFluff. Start raid. And as for raid message, yeah, I'm going to make myself my pizza. It's going to be great. It's going to take me forever to make though. So I'm glad that I can snack a bit before that. So raiding, I don't know. We made poison tea, something like that. Actually, also have some emotes after that. If you have emotes, just use them. So yeah, everybody have a great time. There won't be a stream tomorrow, but there will be on Thursday. So have a wonderful time, everybody, and see you on Thursday. Bye-bye!